Hello guys, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hi Flame, welcome in. We're starting the Eden raids today, and I'm really excited. We're finally going to explore the barren wasteland of the empty. And that's the plan for today. We're going to start the raids 1 through 8. Hopefully get through all of them in time today. And then on Friday, we will do 5.3 MSQ and wrap up the whole Shadowbringers arc of the patch content. And I'm excited. And then after 5.3, we will finish the last 4 raids of Eden, which will be next week. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday today. It is so freaking hot. Like, it is so unbearably hot. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to the summers here. But, yeah, I am a sweating mess today and past couple of days. It's not good. That's why I am the VTuber today, the PNG tuber today. But I'm managing. I have water. I have some kind of cooling with a fan. I need to get a box fan over here, but we'll manage. Yeah, Arizona is a place. Yeah, so is Nevada. Okay, so Crystal Exarch is not here. I guess he's busy kind of working on his little soul crystal thingy to help the Scions. But Beck Lug is here. Let's talk to them. Put your faith in the Exarch, and do try to visit now and again. He's so fond of you all. Let me in. Exarch, let me in. I need to give you head pats. Okay. So last time... Oh, that's not the way. Where's the exit? Right there. So yes, last time we finished 5.2. I'm unable to go to the inn because the next quest is right there by the quest guy, so I can't talk to him unless I initiate the quest, but we'll do that another time. So I had to room and lodge in Ulda and FC House. Okay, where am I going? I did see the quest over there. I think that's it over there. But yeah, hopefully we can get enough people for each of the raids, perhaps. Otherwise, we might have to, like, do fingers crossed on Party Finder. But yeah, in terms of the jobs that I want to do for Eden, I do want to change things up, and for each set of 4 raids, I was thinking of going through a different role each third of the raids. So I think to start, I do want to get some practice in, and we're going to go in as tank. So I'm going to be Gunbreaker for this first set of 4. Also, I know this Gunblade was from Toumeya, but it's probably my favorite looking design so far. Like, I really love it. But okay, I'm going to be tanking for the first 4. And then we'll switch up after the next 4. I'll stick to Reaper. Reaper is peak in my opinion. Okay. Let me add a marker there. Okay, let's talk to the anxious Crystarium guard. I think this is it. I have the dock opened up, so I'm just gonna check one more time. Right, Eden, quest, Crystarium, in the middle of nowhere. Okay, this is it. So I'll check that since we're gonna start it. And let's begin. One of the Crystarium guards is particularly relieved to have found you. Toumeya, have you seen Ryne? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go and get her. I'm assuming she never left, since we had that business in the Tempest. Irene, there you are. The truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emet-Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. Go on. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. Oh no. Whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. I'll...
Special delivery! Hey!
Future Tuesday just subscribed. Super Dew gifted a tier 1 sub to Future Tuesday.
Thank you, Super, for gifting a sub to Tuesday. Also, welcome in. Hi, how you doing? Enjoy your avocado. Oh yeah, happy Wednesday. We're starting Eden raids, and I'm excited. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who could defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. So we have no choice. You're the only person who could defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. I'm kind of curious though, if we start absorbing light again, will Arbor protect us since our soul is stronger then? It's kind of like assuming here that that's not going to happen anymore. Since our soul is more or less restored thanks to Artbert. Anyway. Well, we don't want to jump to conclusions. It would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. Perhaps we should let sleeping dogs lie. No. Ah, super, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you again, super. Much appreciated. Heart. Yes, heart as well. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh yeah, let's help them. Thank you, Toumeya. That means a lot. First of all, let's head to the derrick in Almarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. Nod. But yeah, the floor is open to anyone in chat lurking. If you guys want to like join in and help me fight with the party up with these raids today. Let's go to Murtsu. Alright, down there. I am really hoping, since this is a raid series, I'm hoping there's going to be amazing music too. Oh hey, there's one of these things. Let me just take this very quick. Look out. I wonder. Aw. Piggy. Oh, it's this thing. I've seen this thing before. Hi, guys. Sorry to drag you all the way out here. I have a feeling you'll miss this place when you see where we're going next, though. It's a blessing to see thee so hale. Hello there. Invite to party. Awesome. Alright. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt that they posed any sort of challenge to her. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Ryne sensed turned out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as a severe threat to it, as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for a lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Ryne's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us whenever we need to go, aye. Back again, too. Forward and back. Forward and back. Maybe. We ask it nicely. Though the light hath expunged from Norbrand, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. And that's why we are taking every possible precaution. Between the ethereometers I packed and Ryne's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree. Much longer than that, we risk becoming sin-eaters. Since we still don't know how chocobos in Amara will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said we'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all traces of life from the empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what we shall find. While I'm piloting and Ryne's navigating, you and Urianger will be free to enjoy the view and engage in rousing conversation. By that, I mean you could spend the whole time talking to you, while you nod in agreement. Oh boy. Well then, shall we? Let's depart. Music. With a name like the Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery. This is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are all this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Minfilia. Ryne, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've good months ahead of us. Glare. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. Is it sleeping? Also, this area really does look like the burn. Quite similar. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, single same point. Or a single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. While the burnt was a land drained literally all of its ether, it's basically what the empty is. Uh-huh. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination couldn't undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Ryne, thou knowest of what I speak. The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Flame, I don't suppose you could ask on Discord if any FC friends would like to help me with the raid plays. Eden. Utopia in Fae. A most auspicious title. I could come? Okay, thank you, thank you. I got a couple of hours before I have to drop. Okay, thank you so much. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents, on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I don't want to unsync. No, I want to fight the full fight. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, that's cool. I know this song. Forget the bodies, we good. Yeah. That makes me happy, hearing this again. If you're an FF8 player, you know. I haven't heard this in so long. Yeah, same. Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty's ambient ether, it would be unwise to linger here overlong. Where's Thancred at? Overworld, yeah. Yes, Overworld. Let's look around. Or can I mount here? I cannot mount. Alright, let's talk to her again. I never realized that putting up tents could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gul Gul in Morsuk or Yar Yal in Yomar. So basically, those pieces from like Alexander and Omega. Which, by the way, I do want those if they drop in chests because I'm weird like that, and I want to see what the glam options there may be. Deploy the core. Nice. Ryne waits anxiously for Thancred to return from surveying the vicinity. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful, not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but burned plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what if it actually did was stop the flow of aether? Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the aether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, mayhap it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I could use Eden to bring life back to the empty. That would be so helpful. Now hold on a moment, what makes you think that's even possible? And how did you expect to control that kind of power? So these guys were not here when we were doing like our shenanigans in the burn, but apparently we were diverting the flow of ether to the burn area. We were applying ether to that area with the like the barriers and all that stuff that we did with Y'shtola in the Azim Steppe, and they did mention that if they restore the ether to the burn, that would slowly start bringing life again. So why wouldn't it happen here though again to the rest of the world? Ryne's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou surmised. I believe Minfilia halted the Flood of Light's advance, not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Ryne doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden, but such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Toumeya? I imagine this is easier said than done. It would put Ryne's life at risk. I am overall concerned for Ryne, so it would put Ryne's life at risk. There's more at stake than just my life if Eden is allowed to awaken. Who knows what will happen? I have to try. FC has been asked, but no responses. Okay. Thank you. Very well, Ryne. You've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived. It seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you can call it the core. That giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of aether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the aetheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Aethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in doing so secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Ryne study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which we may directly communicate with Eden, mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Urianger? All credit is due to a dear friend. A gentle, slow, All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long departed who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning aether. Ah, it's Moonbrita. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of welcome party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you'd best lead the way, Toumeya. Of course. It's true that she's the only one who could defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light. But as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is, I can't. There's no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Toumeya. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through this? For lack of any better plans, this will have to do. This is what I do best. I won't let you down. Though we will all remain here, Ryne and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link portals, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Just in time as the light appears. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Alright, teleportation apparatus has been calibrated successfully, and I believe the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. Oh, that's a relief. Ready when you are. Okay, I'm gonna go outside. But first, let's talk to him. Can't get this bloody thing lit. Must be because the aether has stopped flowing, just as Ryne said. Though if this plan of hers and Urianger's actually works, we might have to stop calling this place the Empty. Alright, I'm going outside. Also, who wants in? Hello. Okay, there you are. Super, you wanted in. Oh. Okay. We'll see how queue times are here. I'm getting the quest for my next one. I'm ahead of you, I think. Okay. Also, duck. Eden's Gate Oh, there's a party. Should we, join this party? I mean, or hold on. Oh, it's an unrestricted party. I don't want to do that. No. Okay. Yeah, that'd be a nope. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna read this. We're in Amarang. We might need to data transfer, but I don't think Aether is open. Ryne's discovery of a vast concentration of light prompts an expedition into the barren wastelands left in the wake of the flood. Known as the Empty. Therefore, you encounter the immense and enigmatic Eden. The very first Sin Eater and the progenitor of the destruction that all but consumed the world. Rather than seeking to end this threat once and for all, Ryne hopes to use its limitless power to restore the ethereal balance of the Empty and breathe life into the planet. However, she must first gain control of Eden's core, which is likely to have countermeasures for repelling intruders. Okay. See. I am going to message Notice's community if they would like to help. I'd asked in the notice send us the Q proc channel. Oh. Okay, gotcha. Hi, Super. Let me add you. Not sure who's even available or online at the moment. It's middle of the afternoon. Super, is it okay if I main tank this? Like, I'm not really sure of mechanics because I don't know if I have to, like, pick up ads or anything, but just feel better just main tanking. I can go Samurai too if you want. I think we should probably have our 2 healers in the party, or our 2 tanks in the party, just in case the queue times might be a problem. Just to cover our bases. Got you covered. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Awesome. Still no word from Notice's community. That's fine. We'll give it maybe like another 3 minutes, and if not, we'll just queue in. Okay. While that is going on, I think I'm gonna take a break, early break now, just to give ourselves time and run ads. So, yeah, get the ads out of the way. We'll have more time for raid stuff, and plus it'll give us more time for if people want to drop on in. So, I'll be right back. Alrighty, hello. Yeah, so I think we'll have 5 ready to go here. Just give it a little more time, wait for Grimithy to arrive. So yeah, our tanks and healers should be good. So that should give us like an easier queue time to queue in. Hi Grim, welcome. Hello. Okay. Super. Are cutscenes finished? Skippity skipped. Ready. Okay, let me just do a ready check just in case. Alright, awesome. Oops, that's not it. I'm not gonna be doing min eye level unless like it's recommended, like if the battle goes on like too quickly or something. Like let me know if that's the case, but I still need to finish these raids, but 1 through 8 were so much fun. Excited to do them again. Okay, let's queue in. Less than 5 minutes. Okay. Hello. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I unlocked Eden's Gate Resurrection, so I shall cross that off the Google Doc. Relic Grind when? I have to unlock Bajda, I think. That won't be for like another couple of weeks, though. I have no idea how Bajda is, if it's like the same as Eureka or not, but I don't know if it's going to last a full anima. I'm excited to unlock Bajda. Awesome, me too. Yeah, because with Eureka, it kind of required you to like start the initial quest, but then you had to like level up a bit. So I don't know if that's going to last like an entire stream to do the entire thing, which I sincerely doubt, but I might just play it casually again, but I haven't unlocked it yet. Also, I disliked Eureka. Gotcha. Mike got a little funky there for a sec. Seems better now. Okay. Yeah, it might be like the OBS settings, but I will say though, I am happy that I was able to finish my Eureka weapon. I have the fully complete White Mage weapon now. Bajda is kind of similar, but much better. D. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna hopefully do 1 through 8 today. On Friday will be 5.3. And then next week, let's see my work schedule. I think the schedule is ready for next week. Okay, I work Sunday. I work Thursday. So we should have another Tuesday stream. And then I could probably do Wednesday and Friday for the Alliance raid. Oh, never mind. Alright, let's go. Also, I shall main tank. Just let me know if there's like any mechanics I have to do or something. Otherwise, I'm just going to be straight attacking the boss. Ooh. Be careful, huge amounts of aether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? Eden Prime. Alright, awesome. Let's go. Also, is this FF8 music? I think it is. Ow. Yeah, this is definitely FF8 battle music. Yep. remaster too. That's awesome. Let's bring it closer here. Oh shit. Sure is moving all over the place. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what the hell? Parent to unleash eternal breath. Alright. Active time maneuver. Don't forget to boost your GF. It's just like the summon animation. That's fun. Also, as well, let me know that... Oh shit, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Also, I need to like tank LB3. Like, let me know as well if any of these battles. It is the summon, yep. It's almost dead. We got this. Awesome. GG. Okay, that was fun. One down. Remember, picture afterwards. Nod. I left because I needed to dump poetics. Ah, it's okay. It's fine. Let's see. Wee haha. Okay. We'll take this. Oh, what is this? These are not random assorted machine parts. I'll take them. Okay. Right. Okay. Well. We'll just take this photo then. They're like the Alexandrian shaft stuff. Yeah. We'll take a quick picture of Flame. Okay. Give it another couple seconds. We'll take a pic of the next one for sure. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna head out then, resume. But thank you guys. That was fun. Alright. Though we anticipated some form of resistance, I did not foresee Eden generating a smaller replica of itself. To think that a mere fraction of its power could manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. It seems that we'll have to wait for the Aether within Eden to stabilize before we can all teleport to the core. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Aethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Alright, let's do it. Oh, it's the alpha music. Our little guy just roaming the world right now. Standing around waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Urianger is doing. Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments must needs be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. Once Urianger has activated the device, it is my turn. It doesn't matter. The time has come, Ryne. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now, not when I'm so close. Urianger. I am unharmed, but what of Ryne? No, you listen to me. Ryne, be careful. Oh, we done pissed it off and woke it up, didn't we? Also, I think this is like the first time I've actually seen Eden up close, because in FF8 it was really pixely. Eden's music choices are so on point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks so neat in 14. Yeah. The beast's fury hath stabilized. Or subsided, my bad. Well, I'm glad that's over, but for how long? One foul swoop. Ryne appears to have recovered from her battle with Eden. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. And pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose in the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art... Ryne, what's going on? Above us, something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... Ah, could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside too, lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I had known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who've already inside. And Toumeya can welcome our airborne adversary. Nod. Ryne, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright everyone, we got work to do. I need to feed my cats real quick. Okay, yeah. The battle theme for the first one was an FF14 version of Force Your Way. Shouldn't be an insta-queue though, so I'll be fine. I will stall a bit, reading the quest and all that. From what I could tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether. So I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Eden's Gate Descent. Let's look around. What do we got here? So we're inside the core, the large blue circular thing at the top of Eden, right? I think. Yeah, very glowy. Yeah, that's exactly when the game gives you an insta-queue. Yeah, let me know when you're done. While that's happening, I will read this. Having finally overcome Eden in a battle of wills, Ryne is now in control of the enormous Sin Eater, which now drifts high above the empty. Celebrations are short-lived. However, as Ryne detects the presence of an unknown enemies, making their way towards Eden's core, while Thancred and Urianger rush to intercept the swarm of foes approaching them from inside. Head to the upper reaches to face the threat from above. Okay. Actually, let's go outside because it should be in the air then, right? Yeah, what does that look like? Oh, wow. There it is. It's just floating there, menacingly. Alright, Flame, let me know when you're done. Okay, cool. Still though, I want to set ready check here. Okay. So let's queue in. Oh. Oh, don't worry, you're fine. You're fine. Snip, let me know when you're ready. No worries. Ready. Okay. "13 minutes. Yeah. Come on, Eden, show me what you can do. I think I'll go ahead and check notices server. Yeah, please. While we do that, let's look around. Let's see. Helm of Early Antiquity. Winged helmet forged by some ancient civilization, covered from Eden's Gate. 2 pairs can be traded for some special arm gear. So this is kind of like the level 50 stuff that we got from the Aram Reborn dungeons. You trade them in for like level 50 job gear. Kind of. No other responses. That's fine. Extravagant bangle forged by some ancient civilization, covered from Eden's Gate. Tarnished greaves forged by some ancient civilization. 2 pairs can be traded for special foot gear. 4 suits can be traded for special body gear. I think maybe we can give it another, maybe like another queue isn't too bad. Okay. We're down for waiting then? So I was thinking of setting it up as a party finder. But okay, you just wait a bit. I don't mind waiting. Surprised it's a longer queue with only needing DPS. I know. It's earning me tank points for Mount 2 achievement, I think. It's a bit early in the day still. Yeah. Let me see my achievements. How do I check that? More. Controller interface for the game still throws me for a loop. Could possibly try 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS. Yeah, I normally assume that just having the tanks and healers here available would give us a faster queue time though. Because it just feels to me that, like, Dynamis in particular, like, just has more DPSs than tanks and healers. Because they're always in need, I guess, but probably not how that works. 13 minutes estimate. Yeah. Huh, what is this? Yeah, I don't mind waiting. Doing my daily, so it's no bother. Those are for the armor sets from Zamile Darkhold. Really? Huh. I didn't realize you had to collect those. Speak to Jontas in Old Gridania with all 3 items equipped. Huh. Era had so much weird content. I mean, it's not hard to get those pieces of equipment, though. Just unsync it. At my current level, level 80. Yeah, this is a weird achievement, but... I didn't even have to try and get them because my leveling roulette's been stuff giving me the damn dungeon. Yeah, for me, the dungeon that I always get in roulettes is Great Gooble Library and Circus Tower each and every time. Materia. 4 days in a row. Sheesh. Okay, let me exit here. I did get some new mounts too, by the way, from the Mughal event. Zamile Darkhold's the first roulette dungeon almost made me quit being a healer when I first start. Yeah, the Ramuh dungeons are not, like, refined. The frog pull is really hard even now. I'd rather do Circus Tower than World of Darkness. I kind of despised World of Darkness, but I've gotten used to it. It's fine. Okay, so I got this from Mog Tomes. It's a little Robo-Frog. Little froggy. I've had so many bad runs of World of Darkness. Ah, okay. Robo-Froggy. But also every time I ask for a Heaven's Word, I get World of Darkness. World of Darkness is fun as a healer when it goes wrong. The Forg. Okay, and then I also got this from... where is it? I have a tank now. A literal tank. And it's perfect for this area. And it flies. Oh, you got the fish. The shark mount. Nice. Congratulations. I finally got the damn shark. Yep. Let's see, what else? That's a math boss, isn't it? Right. From, what's it? The lighthouse? Yeah. Does it do the silly dance? Sadly, no. Ah, that's a shame. Is that from Bajja? Someone gifted that one to me. I actually don't know. Oh, I also got the Amaro mount. Because I got all my tanks to it's either my tanks or all my other jobs to 80. So yes, I have a little Amaro here. All jobs to 80. Thank you. Yep, all jobs to 80. I've done a lot of roulettes. My blue mage is not 80 though. That's like the last one I have to do. Yeti. Fire Yeti. That's from Eureka, isn't it? Like a rare drop in Eureka, perhaps? Yes, okay. Pyros. I see. Then I got this one from Collectibles Quest. Cute dragon. She has a hammer. Really cute. And a hat. It's basically free with the new content. I love her. Yeah, she's so cute. She's from the custom deliveries for Ishgard. Good dragon. Yep. And dragon. Her storyline made me tear up. Yeah, she wants to help out and craft and all that. I hate that the Fire Ixion doesn't have any effects. It's a shame. What else? What else did I get? Also from the Mogtome event, I also got the other doggos that I needed, because I only had one of them. So I got this one from Lakshmi. And then I got this one from Susano via the Mogtome event. And yeah, that one's Tsukuyomi, which I also had previously from another event. Is that the one you get from, like, getting all of the dogs together? Or is that something different? Perchance. Okay. When the timer elapses to like 15 minutes, we'll requeue as a party finder, if that's okay. You'll have to find out. Oh, okay. I see. What else do I got? We could also test the 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS just in case. Okay, let's give it maybe like 15 more seconds and then we'll stop. Okay, queues are weird. Yeah. Super, you could queue in as a samurai. Okay, party members. Alright, thank you. And then 1 healer. Multitasking, so yell at me if I miss something. Okay. Oh, hi Luke. Do you want to join us for Eden raids? I never played a level 80 DPS. Okay, that's fine. We'll just keep our 2 healers then. Yeah, but welcome in. We are still on Dynamis, if you'd like to join. Set an RP for another half hour, but I can join after that. Okay. Party finder. Okay, Eden's Gate, Descent. Objective, duty completion. Oh man, queuing has 1 tank, 1 healer, and 3 DPS. I think we're just gonna do this, actually. Form a private party, no. Okay, I think we're good. Loot rules. Alright. Let's do that. I'll probably drop after this one. Okay. I think what we're gonna do after this is we're gonna move to maybe like Primal DC, or at least try to get on Aether, perhaps. We'll see what happens. But I do appreciate you joining to help with us, help with this. Oh yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm gonna stay till we finish it. Okay. Primal's better for less toxicity. I see. As a heads up, we need to head out soon. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're definitely going to Primal after this. We should probably try Primal. I don't see us filling any Party Finder slots for this on Dynamis. Okay. Still though, good to know though, especially at this time of day. Alright then. Damn it. Are we moving? Well, someone joined, but... just as someone joined up. But yeah, this could be the last one until we move over. Well, that was a shock. And I'm assuming since we can't queue in... Okay. We need one more person. We need another tank, I think. Just need one more person. Also, it's been a while since I played Gunbreaker. What do I need to... Okay, that's the dots. Attack with potency of 300 to all not your enemies. Okay, that's a charge. Should probably undo the remaining roll restrictions. Will that just give us like any other roll then, or... Like, I don't know how this works, honestly. Oh, flame can go to tank if necessary. Okay, let me see. Finder, Eden's Gate, edits. Okay. Flame if you like the tank as well. We just need one more tank. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, I will be main tanking as well, Flame. Alright, let me ready check. Alright, awesome. So, let me put a marker here, and then let's begin. Eden's Gate, Descent. Voidwalker. Also, FF8 music. Okay. Alright, let's go. What the hell? I'm assuming don't touch those. Okay, that's a new mechanic I haven't seen before. 2, 1. Spell and waiting. Hand of Erebos manifests. Oh crap. Down on that, I guess. There are a whole lot of new mechanics here that I'm witnessing. Oh, that's what that did. Shadow Eye. A rift has opened. Oh, I was frozen today. Okay. GG. Yeah, thank you guys in Party Finder. Alright. Weehaw. Okay. Give me this. Give me that. Give me those. Okay. Emotes. Just do this very quick. Okay. I try to take so much of the screen. I'm so careful to try to stay off camera for notice since she's tiny. Yeah. Ah, the view here is so good. Okay, let me take another one. You look good though. Alright, let's look around, actually. Also, roll for loot, please. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, thank you. Okay. So I think we could leave, right? Flame, that's not gonna like interrupt your G-pose, right? Okay, it's not okay. Yes, as in it's not gonna interrupt okay. Yeah, let's head out and continue. We will be going to Primal after this. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, thank you, Super. Yeah, take care. Toumeya, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch, but quite unlike anything I've seen in the first. Oh, that thing's still alive. No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? What is happening? I like the armor, too. It's pretty cool. She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with Ryne taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. 'Tis plain she's not a Sin Eater, not even part as Valkyrie was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, but she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her till she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does. I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, at the very least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset. So I'll take her to the camp. Recommend we visit Exodus, since there are a few people there that could ask to help on that. Okay. Now that things have settled down, I should try to get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Alright, let's finish this very quickly. Although I have my hands full trying to control Eden, caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which voidsend may enter. But pray tell, Ryne, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Though it is unlikely she is an Ascian, she may yet be a thrall to Zodiark. Maybe we'll be able to find out more when she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. If that's not all, I made an exciting discovery. Keep us in suspense, why don't you? Okay, let's go outside. Can I just leave here? No, I can't. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break now, run ads. I'm gonna disband the party. We're gonna meet here in Amarang in Primal Exodus, and then we'll try that data center and go from there. So Primal Exodus. So I'll be right back. Hello guys, we're back. My ride is here. Yeah, we're now on Primal Exodus. Alright. I want this mount. Is this a store mount, or did you get this like from like the Savage Raids or something? Savage. Gotcha. E4S to be specific. The Savage mount. Okay. Also, Borlanti will probably join in a little bit as well. So let's just start the next part of the story. Mayhap Eden hath imparted unto Ryne some manner of ancient knowledge. Nor any drop to drink. Water, water everywhere. Ryne's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales, and to tip them back again. That's what Eden does, controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to another. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but I can harness this power. I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea where to start. If I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needest not bear this burden alone, Ryne, nor should thou. It is no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. Okay. So how's our guest doing? I'm curious to know what connection that girl has to Eden. If only she told us a bit more before she collapsed. Still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I'd have brought a good book or two to pass the time. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Urianger, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the aether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we may set in motion more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without afflicting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent the element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Toumeya, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Thou wouldst? Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What shalt thou see in thy mind's eye? Moguls? I mean, sure. Moguls? Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invited we must, as the aether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louisoix once did on the fields of Cotonou. This totally goes against what we've been fighting for. We're going to perform a summoning. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the aether into a deiform entity, which may subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. Why is this such a bad idea? Okay. So defeated, in other words, is that even possible? Urianger may use 10 words where one will suffice, and often obscures more than he reveals. I break my fast on primals. It's either that or being torn to shreds. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure I can. I break my fast on primals. Lest thou forget, will be no more than approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Toumeya. As do I, though it might help to have some sort of idea of what you'll be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrant was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Area to the west of Norvrant. Water, yes. That seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wilt thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianger's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born of your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. So we're gonna conjure up a mini primal, is what I'm getting. Ryne's acquitted herself well in this whole Eden business, but I think she needs to slow down a little. We're in no hurry after all. Thancred filling the role of Dad once again. I love the raid series. They always have this energy of, let's mess with stuff we normally shouldn't. I mean, yeah, true. Okay. We're gonna summon a primal. Then in Alexander, let's go back through time. In Omega, it's let's fight all these fictional enemies. Leviathan is the ideal candidate to embody the element of water. Be warned that the circumstances of said summoning differ greatly from that of the primal encountered in the source, and the results are difficult to predict. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Oh, this ought to be good. Alright, this is the place. Let's see if I could draw out the water aspect at either. Omega was more so being forced to fight and test to avoid Omega erasing all life in the world. Yep. The rest is up to you, Toumeya. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Ha, I see what you did there. Inundation. Even then, we technically did turn Omega on in the first place and mess with stuff we really shouldn't. But that's true. Okay. So let's do a ready check here. And we'll see how this goes. Okay. What does our queue time look like here? $7 minutes. Okay. Definitely better than Dynamis. And more populated, for sure. It would appear that the summoning was a success, though Leviathan have yet to reveal himself. Ryne is now able to concentrate on the task of turning Eden's immense power to the task of balancing the ethereal alignments of the empty. delicate task must be approached one element at a time. Urianger suggests that the first should be water, essential to all life. However, for the aether to be restored, it must first be given shape through a process akin to summoning. As you call upon your memories of the dread Leviathan, the raging fury of the deluge begins to take form. Venerius Trench. I wonder if this is going to be the Leviathan from FF8.
Welcome to Good Burger, home
That's going to
of
be
the
fun.
Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And I'm assuming this is going to be like an FF8 inspired raid series, so I can't wait to see more references to 8. Heart of Stone. Okay, that's single party member. Brutal Shell. Regen. Reduces damage 10%. Okay, that's single. I can never not hear the Transformers sound in this song. Grants 2 cartridges, yeah. This is the damage over time. And that's the gap closer. It's one very specific part. So no mercy. Okay, it reduces damage by 5%, magic damage by 10. And nearby party members. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, for the second set of raids, I'm gonna switch to a healer, and then we'll go from there. Return to camp. Talk to Thancred again. Ryne's acquitted herself well in this whole eating business. Okay. So you said that before. Thank you for the avocado. Orion, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support. Alright. Hello, guys. Yeah, quick screenshots at the end, of course. Let me see. Funny mounts. I think right now it's just my tank, because I think when you're in a Lalafell, it's even funnier as a Lala riding this tank around. Very nice. Orb. Love the orb. Attack! And we're ready for battle. Frog. My Annie stream snowman. Wait, so you gifted subs, it was my stream, to get the snowman, right? It was. Ah, that's cool. That's very cool. I have 2 piggies. How did you get that one? The Sin-Eater Lion. And where did you get that one? Share fates or nuts, I forget. Welcome in, Orion. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hunt currency. I see. I have not done any shared fates or really dedicated time to do those just yet. I think I only did that in one area, or Lakeland was like my like the first main area that I was doing them on. But that's good to know though that you get mounts, and I'm assuming like other fun stuff as well by doing these, because I guess there's a purpose now to actually doing these. It's specifically 3200 hunt currency. Fate currency is different though. I see. Oh, I do have that one. Let's see. Got the other piggy. Giving people allergies with our pollen. Yep. This one's from the Gongsha event, I think. And I think the one of the main mounts that I'm trying to get from the Moogle Tome event is the Ruby Dragon. I think that's the last one that I need. But okay, that has popped. So do that. Okay, let's go. Eden's Gate, Inundation. Leviathan. That's a different Leviathan design. Hello. Drenching Pulse. 3 Reapers. Fuck. Sorry, Luke. Leviathan. It's a different variation of the Leviathan thing. Tsunami. What did you hear? Oh, that's... Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. So yeah, get close. Okay, so that's how that works. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that mechanic before. Maelstrom. Not again. Hold on, I'll try to rebuild it. Oh shit. That was a close one. That was very, very close. Alright, it's almost dead. We got this, guys. Okay, GG. Good job. Nod. Alright. Awesome. Fire com. Cool. I want this stuff. I remember doing this when it was current content. It was a lot harder. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna sit. Oh, did you want to reset your postgram, or is this fine? Cute though. Whatever's fine. I did these midnight levels, definitely more punishing. Got close to my death on this one. Oh, sorry. Okay. So that'll be good. And the scream with the cheering. Alrighty. Thanks, guys. Again, as always. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, I think Flame is fine for screenshots. A most emphatic victory, Toumeya. Unfortunately, we cannot yet be certain if the Aether is behaving as predicted. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? We literally just summoned a primal. No one tell anyone in the source. Yeah, don't tell the Alliance leaders about that we summoned a primal. Are we the baddies? Yeah. They probably won't like that. Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Toumeya's experiences of Leviathan, may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. Tell them what? I have no idea what you could possibly be talking about. Exactly. I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? I summoned a primal. If you finish slaying your primal, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Roger, roger. What could it be? 3 out of 8 screenshots taken. We're on our way. Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. A clanker. Man, look. Oh, hey. Apparently it worked. Blue raspberry. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Toumeya. I've gone through worse, honestly. It's fine. Yep. Me want eat. Me want lick crystal. Me channeling Quina. That crystal definitely looks lickable. Uh-huh. Let me lick it. Let me lick the crystal. Bitten snacks are the best. Tasty rock candy treat. You know, when I first heard Urianger's plan, I didn't know what to expect. But then that enormous crystal appeared and water came gushing forth and, well... Such a profound transformation, though the change appeareth to be limited to an area no more than a few miles in diameter. Hi, Morit, welcome in. Do you want to join for, Eden Raids? Also seeing that at night is so peak. Yeah, it's really pretty. Okay, Ryne. Super Seismic. Ryne and Urianger are considering the next step in their plan to reclaim the empty. I think this proves that the water aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next, Urianger? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Does more have Shadowbringers stuff? Nope. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, just chill and vibe. Perfectly fine. Imagine that. Forests and the empty. Before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we were dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all unlike your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Ryne, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I love to go with you, I best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. With us in spirit. Yeah, of course. And while I wait here, wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you go fly off and to face the next opponent. To be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, you won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. I don't think there was a Titan in FF8. I don't think there was another Earth summon in that game. Now that I think about it. Unless I'm missing something. Once more onto the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume. It was Brothers. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, Brothers in Optional 1 in FF8. That's right. Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrand, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth aspect of Primal, we wish to invoke what could be more fitting choice than Titan. I don't think I've heard that one. What's it like? It's a big, naked man. He is worshipped by the kobold. The landslides. The landslides. She doesn't know what the kobolds are, so... The landslides. The landslides. Seems he had a rather traumatic experience. Yeah, being pushed off of the edge of the arena is good times. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Toumeya remembers, yes? Aye, 'twould be wise to consider the two are as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs convince new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. Of course. Alright, Toumeya, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Toumeya? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. I never got the Brothers GF. I should replay FF8. It'll be a fun time. Eden's Gate. Eden's Gate. Sepulture. Alright. Are we ready? I take a short break after this raid to walk the dog. Of course, of course. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Take care of Dasha. Alright. Less than 5 minutes. Really good. Also, since this is the fourth raid of a raid series set, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like much cinematic and awesome compared to the other ones, because it's gonna be an amazing raid battle. I'm gonna assume so, just like the other ones, and probably really hyped music too. I've enjoyed these raids so much. Can't wait to finish them. Yeah, definitely some fun times here, for sure. Yeah, the whole raid series is great. Oh, never mind. Alright. Especially due to their music. E3, E5 through 8 are some of my personal favorites. Sepulture. Oh. Definitely a different variant of Titan. Alright. Voice of the Land. Wow, 3 Reapers again. Wait, is it the same people from last time? That's fun. Okay, here I guess. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh crap, got some KOs. Did he just turn his... Of course he did. Oh crap. Stone Crusher. If need be, we could use a healer LB3 once we charge up to it. Oh, I'm dead. Thank you. Alright, get close. Okay, we have the LB3 just in case we need to heal and revive. Like that. Don't use it though. Thank you. Alright, it's almost dead. We got this. Alright, awesome. Paradise found. That was fun. Yay. Eden's Gate complete. Alright. Awesome. Weehaha. Yeah, it's the same guy. Same party members. What do we got? Eden Minor. Yes. Alright, awesome. Three Reapers. I was crying for a red mage and summoner at one point. Only one who was different was the paladin, I think. Gotcha. Okay. Let's take a photo here. And then we could start questing. Haha. Nice. Okay. There we are. Alright guys. Thank you. On to the next one. Alright. Well fought, Toumeya. Well fought indeed. That thou wert able to triumph over this avatar of primordial rage is a testament to thy prescience. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was this the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Ha, he never stood a chance against me. Yeah, if I put one foot wrong, I'd fall into my doom. Uh-huh. Gonna hop out here. I want to grab a nap before I go do static stuff. Alright, Luke. Thank you for joining us today. Take care. So all I would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we made this time. Okay, the next quest is the next piece of the puzzle. Okay. Did we really do all of this? Aye, it would appear that the balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet... Hi, Berlanti. Welcome in. How are you today? Aye, it would appear that the balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet... The transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Although this falleth short of the outcome I have envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it's reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations. Then the aether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Ryne. She should go rest. It's been a long day for her. And us. She's definitely earned a good night's sleep after this. Are you alright? Perhaps asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll. Okay, the next piece of the puzzle. I think this is the last quest before the next yeah, this is the last quest for this section. Yes, we're on Primal Exodus. I will be out in Amarang very soon. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Listen to your dads. Ryne, thou knowest not the strain thou place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant aether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Urianger is my father. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest a while. I think we all should. Very so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they welcomed the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nonetheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk, unless absolutely necessary. You have the best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Ryne isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our sleeping beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Toumeya could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mortsuk, we'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished, whatever it is he needs to do. Okay, I'm gonna take another ad break after this. Perhaps thou too should accompany her on a return journey. I dare say she'll be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Ryne and I to part ways, for her to follow her own path. I know you understand of this too, Urianger. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taken most of it in. Ryne is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me after all. However, likely is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Call him out. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Toumeya, you best take the sky slipper with Ryne. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. Nod. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. As there is little risk of our camp being ransacked, it may be left unattended in our absence. We'll have to decide whether it's worth posting Crystarium guards to watch over Eden while we're gone. Alright guys, see you later. Don't argue too much. They are totally dads. Both dads. The dads of our group. It seemed like you were having quite a serious discussion. Hope I haven't been giving you any cause for concern. Not at all. Well, if you say so. Shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. Thancred and Urianger. So you want to take the first ship piloting, or shall I? Wait, Ryne, you have a driver's license and I don't? Okay. Hello. Invite to party. Phew. I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I had no idea how I would have passed this time otherwise. Now that we're free, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. Before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. Go on. This might be not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Yeah. They're, plotting something. For sure. Look at them. Over there. Plotting. I can't show them completely, but you see them, Ryne, right? Cat-to-cat communication is occurring. Cat crimes. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I sense in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know I've made the right choice. If I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling me to run away, hide, I won't listen. Not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? Why is this what is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden. We need all the information we can get, but more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is, if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be all my fault. No good. Can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do? If Alpha Node were here, he'd talk things through with her. Even Emmett Salk had his reasons, we should at least hear her out. Well, there's not much we can do until she's awake. Yeah, even Emmett Salk had his reasons, we should hear her out. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. Hope that she's nothing like Emmett. We won't know until we speak to her. Not in agreement? Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, still need to see Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. Since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Once that's over with, you can find a place to relax. That's code for crimes, isn't it? I'm on to you. Okay. The cats are criming right now. Where is she? Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever it is you want to call it. That's Golgo, who's interested in training for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can get from the Crystarium. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ryne, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. Sorry I kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Toumeya, I'd like you to meet Blue Ray. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. Okay. I'll be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. Probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Toumeya. You should get some rest. Before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Of course. I see. Although it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Ryne and Toumeya until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. So, who is this person? Are they an FF8 reference? The Oracle of Darkness? What? I pray it is not true. Excuse me? Yeah, that would have messed people up if we had to wait for the next patch content after that cliffhanger. Okay. So you are there. Alright, we're gonna do as she said. We're gonna take a break and rest and come right back and do the next set of Eden raids. So as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I will be right back. And I will be in a new role. So be right back. Alright guys, hello. Yeah, I'm switching up to a healer at the start for the next set of raids. Also, I wanted to show off my new glam. But yeah, if you have a friend interested, yeah, we'll invite them. Just tell them to meet you guys over at the where the Eden entrance is, where you guys were like speaking and discussing your cat crimes. But okay. Alright, y'all for it. Let's start. Away with the ferry. Yalfort has arrived in Mortsuk, bearing pertinent information. There you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified, very secret thing. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Nod. Yalfort, and Toumeya too. You heard the news from Thancred, is it true? Why yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yomor, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to our attack on Eden. She lost her memory. Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? He's taken her to Yomor, mainly to verify what she told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Shenanigans? Ah, good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning— oh wow, I love her look. The night sky returning is all well and good, but does it make each day seem awfully short? Oh, I missed that. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Her eyes. I love the outfit. I love the heels. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage? Shut up, Thancred. Thancred, you're back. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Even you, Urianger. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. I'm so glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than that where she lives, not an awful lot. I suppose neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she's invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down? My feet are killing me. And then perhaps you should have chosen a more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? Okay, they're over there. I've got so many questions I want to ask, but I probably shouldn't bombard her with questions. Amnesia. It is troubling, though not entirely unexpected. Well, I've given you my early impression of Gaia, but I would be interested in hearing your opinion. Go on and talk to her and see what you make of her situation. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us nor falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightfully raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, I would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further... Not now, Urianger. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. Got him. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty. As a sign of goodwill, after all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Toumeya, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Maybe I just have one of those faces. Or perhaps you just didn't make much of an impression. But to be honest, I feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life had been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tell me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside of me, and I could hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me, let me use its power. Magic, I suppose you can call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou may Mayest call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how y'all put up with this. I've only just met him and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. God, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. And to think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. The armor also kind of reminds me of the Keyblade armor from Birth by Sleep. Kind of, in a sense. Someone else inside of you. Like Minfilia was inside me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored, though it is too early to say with certainty. Gaia may very well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does that mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she had something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. Uh-huh. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a bit hazy. Moreover, she's remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Ryne was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance. Granted her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness, which hath come to reside within her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them. Can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they're hosting in Yulmore. That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. It kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. How'd exactly this Oracle of Light come to run with the Warriors of Darkness? Well, it all started when... And then there was a trolley. Yes, I still remember that day everyone went raving mad and Lord Valthree fled. Everything about it's still a blur, though. From what Gaia told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how she was able to resist Valthree's control. Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and from whatever reason made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what it is, that'll bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, certainly not through idle chit-chat, so I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait. Insufferable, utterly insufferable. And yet we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on. Alrighty. There's a blue quest here. What is this? Oh, is this the, probably the, Savage Raids. Okay. I'm, heading over. Oh yeah, the Savage Raid quests confuse me so much. Oh, why is that? Oh, they're down there. Oh, just because it was in the same place. Gotcha. I was having a lurk due to the work, but I should be able to join for the next ones. Thank you, Tuesday. Yeah, we're in Amarang on Primal Exodus. Damn it, I should change the, let me change the thing first. Should have done that in the first place. Primal Exodus. Okay. Yeah, we're on, Exodus. She can't have gotten far, especially not in these hills. Get away from me. Nod. Oh, that's a big anteater. Gaia. It seems I have no choice. God, I want that outfit. Oh, that didn't help. What am I? It's on the monk station, but it's one piece, not multiple pieces like most. Do you know if it's dyeable or not? I might buy it. Also, is she a sorceress? Huh. I'm getting thoughts of a time sorceress. Like a Ultimisia. Because that battle was like, it also had to do with like time and clocks and stuff. I could send you the link. Yeah, just DM me. Powers befitting the Oracle of Darkness. When you fought Gaia, she opened void gates, yes? Back in the source, portals such as those were all too common. Tearing open the veil between the 1st and the 13th is a different matter entirely. You should be thankful that she's not of a mind to turn that power against us, for now. Grim, what are those? Phytos, Lusek, Wakos, Minusek. Is that the Sorcerer's Song? Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, the Sorcerer's Song from 8. The lyrics. I think they're made up. A most fascinating application of the ethereal manipulation. The destructive blast did manifest a significant span of time after the initial casting. With sufficient mastery of such a technique, a second spell could be made to smite the target at precisely the same moment. While it demand exceptional ethereal control, its tactical potential cannot be denied. I like that my duck is just wandering around in the background as this is happening. Oh, Mr. Beaky number 2, you're such a character. Yeah, that's his name, by the way. I'm not entirely sure what I just witnessed, but I'm glad she's unharmed. What are y'all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of. Ever since I was a child, it had whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. The worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Fortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarang. And while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Ryne, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considered taking Gaia to see Eden. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again. So the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize, it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Velthri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you all have done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear. We felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice it to say thou hast left no room for doubt. She is coming into her own. For what it's worth, Ryne, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. And you have me. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're gonna go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the southern watchtower, yes? Come along then, don't fall behind. Alright, awesome. Before I go there, however, I just want to check up on the young lad here. How you doing? Necked. Oh yeah, they have been going through treatments, more than one since that first time that they did. Yeah, but one day though, one day. One day. You'll all be better. Alright guys, hello. Hello. Amaya? Hello. Invite to party. Yep. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright. Why can't you leave this crap in Mortsuk instead of all the way out here? Don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Let's be about it, shall we? Tuesday is here. Oh. Sorry. Hello. Yeah, let's invite you. Yeah, thank you. Of course, I'm worried what may happen to Gaia gets close to Eden. We'll keep an eye on her, make sure she's alright. Though circumstances hath changed, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary concern. Alright. Yeah, thank you guys for helping out. Might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Urianger can sit at the top of our luggage. As usual, we should keep our sojourn here brief as possible. Let's tend to the business quickly. I had hoped that during our absence, the rebalancing of ambient ether might work for the change. Alas, 'twas not to be. Everything seems fine here as far as I could tell. She hasn't started attacking anything yet, so take that as a good sign. Alright. So there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? What awaiteth on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. This is a completely new text bubble thingy. That's new. Blood and Thunder. Gaia's lost in thought as she glazes towards the silent giant on the horizon. New text bubble unlocked. Yay. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmar. I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people. They taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day, what's that supposed to mean? I I don't know how great the Oracle of Light sees such things. For someone like me who's only known life in Yolmor, there was no tomorrow. There was no future, only the here and now. While we waste time in these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, nor for anyone. I don't know how much longer I could hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? It's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. If you grew up in Yolmor, someone surely there must know who you are. Everyone I knew once either had disappeared or had been turned into a sin-eater. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we've found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I could tell, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. If you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Ryne. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one the people whom I consider family gave to me. Ah. Is that so? Well, as much as I love keep digging up to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. Thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you got elements to restore whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? You need to learn some manners. At once, your ladyship. Aye, it may be best to resign ourselves to our mannerisms. A good thing we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Alpha Node. Or him. Of whom or so dost thou speak, I wonder? I love the bickering those two keep, like, jabbing at each other. It's so fun. Alright, everyone. I think we've talked enough. We talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Alright. Just gonna grab a quick snack. But queue whenever. Gotcha. I think they're slowly coming back to me.
Suck it, Black Mage.
Thank you for that. That scared me. My mother and father would constantly blather on about how the flood of light can return to the end of the world when we least expect it. Now we should live each day as though it were our last. They would often say, I wish this moment would last forever. That was until they were selected for ascension. Oh God. By Lord Valkyrie, and were never to be seen again. Since I had no other relatives or even close friends to speak of, I was left alone in this world. A past like that hardly seems worth remembering, does it? I've done some reading on the land swallowed up by the flood. It's no easy task to find locations with a dominant element. Glad we have Urianger to point us in the right direction. Ryne's little chat with Gaia reminded me that, for all of our obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. De Louisoix gave me the surname Waters. It was one I'll never forget. Thancred Waters. So you guys were not effing around. That's actually his name, his full name. Because I know like a lot of you guys like meme and shit like that, but that's actually his name. Thancred Waters. Even in death, Valtteri finds a way for us to hate him. Yeah, we got a lot of orphans in this game. Thancred Waters. Years later, it was under more rather desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know that it would end up crossing time and space, taking on the meaning I could never have foreseen. It came to be passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may well be said that I chose not only one, but two names for Ryne. But by whatever name she is called, she is truly her own person now. Uh-huh. And as central to our lives as names are, I believe it isn't the name itself, but the bonds it symbolizes that matter most. Yep. God, I need water. One sec. Okay. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. Passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rose and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramuh, yes. From what I heard, he's a guardian of the forest, not particularly keen on conflict. But you actually fought him, have you? Haven't you? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. I spent most of the time chasing after orbs, with varying degrees of success. It's funny because every time I queue for Ramuh, like I never catch the orbs. I'm usually the one paralyzed. Also, Ramuh would be a perfect, like, god or idol for the dwarves. He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Ah yes, Thancred mentioned he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about as much. Nobody knows the orb mechanics. Yeah. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try. The rest is up to Toumeya. I am ready. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange antidotes, why don't you go and get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit, the suggested is not without merit. Ryne, might I suggest the Ganondorf... Oh, hello. The Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location. We finally have an FF10 reference. Finally. There's cause for celebration. I'm plotting. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah, we finally have an FF10 reference, finally. Might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds. Only the source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. They remember 10, yay. That's where we're heading then. Come on, Eden, we got a job to do. But yes, definitely need more 10 references. Like, give me Vegnagun as a raid series, please. This should be as good a spot as any. That would be amazing. It's literally a giant machine, and these kind of raid series are kind of dealing with huge evil machines and gods or whatever. So, and there would be like plenty of places to explore Vegnagun too. So yeah, give us a Vegnagun raid series. All right, Toumeya, whenever you're ready. Memories of Ramuh flash through your mind. Most of them involve beards. Fulmination. Maybe an expansion 10.0. Would Sid meet Sid? Okay. Ready, check. I still find it funny when someone asks Yoshi P that if he would have Blitzball, he'd just yell no. So would have been asked about it so many times. Sad. Alright, Eden's first. Fulmination. Awesome. Let me marker that. Let's go. Back around 100, everyone. Good music. Also, the towers.
There's no turning back. Get ready.
It's the towers. Oh, hell yeah. And Ixion's body, too, technically.
So, this is Ramuh.
Hello. Alright. Spears of lightning to me. May Levin both strike thee down. Ow. That hurts. Thank you. Okay, awesome. Okay, Toumeya, there you are. I'm assuming don't touch the orbs. Ah, oh, damn it. Do you want to grab orb? Okay, good to know. Okay. Grab an orb when he has those 3 orbs around him. Don't grab more than you need. The orbs give a protection against big AoE. Gotcha. Alright. Keep clouds apart. 1 stack of orb is usually fine. Alright. The purple marker will drop clouds. When he drops the lightning towers, avoid the large one. Or the tall one. I think that's about it. Okay. And watch sides. Alright. We'll just see what happens. Okay, I see. Alright. Get the orb. Alright, awesome. Right, I'm gonna get one more. That's it. I'm gonna get 2. That. Alright. I got you. Ow. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Damn it. Alright, I'm observing, observing. It seems a lot more trickier compared to the original Ramuh fight. There's just like so much chaotic stuff happening here. Okay, what about this mechanic? What do I do here? Okay, so when it comes to that, I'm probably gonna have to like look on the sides though, to see like which part of the enemies are gonna charge which area. Okay. He'll shoot beams to the sides to indicate force paths. Okay, we saw that. He'll stick to the columns on the ground. Okay. Alternating. Something also mixed with the knockback from the center. Sometimes also mixed with the knockbacks from the center. Makes sense that the music is also more chaotic too. Yeah. Also for the knockback, there's a dotted line here, so as long as you're on the right side of it, you're fine. Gotcha. This one definitely feels more mechanic heavy. There's just tons of stuff here. It's a little overwhelming. Yeah, look at the lines. Okay. Very helpful. Very over. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna snooze ads. Shadowbringers for you. It's like a basketball court. Try to spread to the corners with that purple markers. Screen X loves hiding the lines on these floors for mechanics. Some are more obvious than others. We'll drop the storm cloud with a large AoE, so that will hurt. Only 2 markers clouds get set at a time. Okay. The center knockback, make sure you're clear of being pushed into the cloud's AoE. Any other questions? If need be, just rescue me if I'm in danger or something. I don't mind. Hello. Okay. YOLO. Basically drop clouds in corners, then avoid those corners. Okay. We really only live once, we're on life 3 now. I bumped the mechanics for fights for Shadowbringers. Okay, where do we go here? Follow you guys. Spread markers. Okay, I do remember those clouds from Mass Carnival. Like when those clouds appeared, they did strike that area. Okay, so this is gonna attack us. So, because he had 3 markers there. Just gonna get 1 more. Yeah. Okay, there's okay. Knockback. Okay, cool. Watch sides. Oh. Alright, awesome. Did that. Okay, this is... go here, I guess. Alright, very nice. Good job. Cool. Blood for the blood lily. Awesome. Okay, yeah, that's gonna summon clouds. Awesome. I got that. Okay, knockback. Okay, what is this? Watch dies. Ooh, that was close. Alright, awesome. Alright. Here. Clouds to corners. Oh crap. Get that. Get your orbs. Sides. Oh, alright, cool. Alright, so he's almost dead. Alright, GG. Good job, everyone. Taking that measure, bringer of light. Okay, that wasn't more so like healing heavy. This is more mechanics that you just had to like understand, but I didn't have to heal as much compared to like, it was just mainly mechanics. Also, I apologize for the ads that are going to start right now, but wee haha. Alright. Let me get this stuff. Yeah, I apologize for the ads playing, but... I forgot you had to do the post-fight photo. Next time. No worries. I'm gonna let the ads finish though, and then we'll continue. Yeah, sorry for ads. Okay. Make sure Grimathy is in the shot. Okay. So there we are. Make that ad money. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, got my screenshots. So y'all are free to head out. Y'all are good to go. Yeah, I'm just waiting here. Okay, y'all are good. Yeah, let's look around here. This is so cool. It's the freaking Thunder Plains. That is so awesome. Yeah, that was a really fun fight. It was less like healer heavy where I needed to heal a lot, but it was more like mechanics based where I had to like understand the mechanics as we went through it. But we did a good job. I'm really proud of myself too for kind of catching on to the mechanics as well. Okay. Okay, so we got more of this stuff, which is Gauntlets of Golden Antiquity. Early and Golden. Okay, are we back? Hello. Yeah, sorry for the ads. I was just letting them run while I was exploring here, but we're good to go. Yeah, make that ad money. Okay, let's head out. Yeah, welcome back. Alright. Had my eye on Gaia the entire time you were fighting Ramuh, and besides, the sort of reaction you might expect from someone watching you take on a half-man, half-flying horse thunder god. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. The fact that Eden itself also showed no signs of being affected by her presence can only be a good thing. But I understand if Gaia herself was more than a little disappointed that she's no closer to the answer she seeks. Once again, 'twas a most superlative display of thy puissance. Now I could not fail but notice that body did belong to Ixion, fabled equine embodiment of lightning. Hast thou perchance encountered the beast? Funny you should say that. Oh god, where is it? There it is. Yeah, funny you should mention that. So that thing was created based on your memories. Maybe there's a way we can use Eden to summon the fairy like that. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramuh to turn out quite like that. Appearances aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The sylphs believe in him as a kindly guardian clearly made a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's go back to the camp and see if anything's changed. What do we want? Tenacity. So these are more or less, for these raids, they're just more or less different versions of the primals that we fought, which is pretty cool. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same eye, but it feels different. The air hath grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. Being can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. Hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet, 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for their natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Garuda? Most certainly. And it seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element, and instead focus on seeing them all restored. The power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Is she talking to the fairy? Huh. Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? One plan fails to achieve the desired effect, so you move on to the next with minimal brooding and prattling. It seems we're finally learning. I'm not sure what I'm expecting to see after restoring the lightning element, but I did feel a little disheartened. Still, as Thancred and Urianger said, there are changes taking place, even if they're not immediately obvious. Thancred? As much as I bemoan Urianger's long-winded explanations, we best be lost without him to take care of all the ethereal science and whatnot. Obviously, I'm quite sparring with my praise, as I wouldn't want it to go to his head. Into the firestorm. Urianger's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. Why not? Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? It's an elegant conspiracy. Let's be a troll. It's an elegant conspiracy. It will certainly not be beyond the elegance to manipulate the weather, if such is thy suggestion, but it is of naturally occurring phenomena that I would speak. Yeah, get your tinfoil hats. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land surface. An invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high onto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind-aspected ether to create more clouds. Then it hasn't rained yet must mean that there aren't enough. And even before that, we need fire-aspected ether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw both elements together? You're suggesting that Toumeya fight two deformed entities, each one as deadly as Ramuh, at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you in the bookman shelves. Wind riseth, giveth rise to lightning, which spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. Sorry, but my elemental education was solely based on Eureka, so I'm gonna go off of that. I've done a lot of Eureka and elemental balancing. The ensuing battle shall undoubtedly present an ordeal unlike any Toumeya has ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. So perhaps it's not as so absurd as all, eh, Thancred? Check your magia boards, everyone. Yep. I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden that this will place not only on Toumeya, but Ryne as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. Eureka sure is an experience, one that I'll unfortunately need to finish still. I think my best advice for Eureka is just, like, don't stay there too long. Just, do your challenge log entries and just get that experience and just go at it again another week. And repeat. Icarus, are you real? He is, yeah. As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for, you're going to need all your strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. Gaia. Alright. I have selected a location in which wind and fire aspected aether lie dormant, though I should wait until Ryne hath completed her preparations ere I dispense with the particulars. Rather keep her mind on her work than worry about Gaia. Mind you, it might be better for them to clear the air before we go any further. I can't stand all this waiting around. Having grown up in Yomor, I'm only used to living for the moment. We never had any reason to concern ourselves with later, tomorrow, the future, and so on. Those things simply don't matter. But after Lord Valthree disappeared and the light returned, everyone in Yulmore started thinking differently. I was only there for a short time with Thancred, and I couldn't believe how much of it has changed. It's almost as though under Lord Valthree's rule, time had stopped moving altogether, and when it ended, life went back to how it was supposed to have been. They realized that they had their whole lives ahead of them, to make plans and look forward to a new day. Feels like I'm the only one who can move on. As if I'm still stuck in the past. What's worse, I can barely remember any of it. Even so, I still can't stand the way they act as if the past never happened, choosing to forget it all. Purple rock candy. I love purple. It seems Ryne is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally your spirit, she may become more willing to talk. Alright, girl. You could do it. Grape flavor. Either way, I still want to lick it, though. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alizé and Alphinaud, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, as I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. And it seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Alright, good job placing trust on her. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got. I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone and she'll come around eventually. Yeah, go talk to her. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Thancred certainly has the gift of the gab. He'll know what to say. Urianger can talk the hind legs off of the behemoth. Why not ask him? I don't think she's really fond of Urianger, honestly. We'll go with Thancred. Talk to Thancred. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I have a little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. It's giving me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking about Ryne about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation make her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies, fair one might suspect. Yeah, eh, douche cred? Oh, couldn't keep it yourself, could you? It's alright, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. Ahem, may I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First. Which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing back life to the empty, you're able to befriend her. That will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. Make those friends. Alright, wish me luck. Ryne is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You'd best observe the conversation within earshot. Luckily, I have 2 ears. Thancred may have taken the role of Ryne's surrogate father, but I have of late become something of a mentor to her. Though largely in instilling what knowledge I can of the ethereal sciences. More attentive student thou shalt seldom find. It's when Ryne and I face our problems together that it truly feels like we're family. Or at least what I imagine it would be like. I suppose we both grew up without our birth parents to guide us, but I think we turned out rather well given the circumstances. I wonder if this is the kind of bond Flamen shared with Minfilia. Oh my god, I'm squatting. What do you want? No, nothing really. I just came... It can wait till later. Ryne? For all we know, there might not be a later. If you got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden and anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Can't skip leg day. Yep. Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? Aww. Say yes. Yes. What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them. So I thought maybe once we finished our work here, you and I can go there together. Well, let me get this straight. You came to me to talk about biscuits. Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in the coffee, they'll all go nice and squidgy. The only reason you're ever interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not gonna happen, not if I haven't got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through, believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, and then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Till I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. That includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? Sure you haven't forgotten how much we Yomorians treated you. The precious oracle alike like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. Instead, you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I might not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end, but if you think that makes us friends, you're very much mistaken. Gaia? I suppose that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Speak with Urianger and Eden's core. On to the next one. Now you as well. Had enough small talk to last a lifetime. Believe you have a job to do. Be quick about it. Ryne's looking a bit down in the doldrums. But you let me worry about that. Not allow anything to interfere with whatever goes on in your mind, summoning those primals. Think we both rested for long enough? Let's get started. I hope it all goes according to plan. To defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should it be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Where are we going to this time, Urianger? The place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. So, basically Las Vegas. Okay, we're going to Las Vegas. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Ryne, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. I'll put my shorts on because it's so hot there. Yeah. Yes, you're right. Of course, it's Gaia that I'm worried about. That as well, may thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Toumeya, we only got one chance at this, so make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. Eden's verse, Furor. Got hit the gold saucer. We're supposed to be going to Vegas. Get the true gambling experience. I spent so much time in the gold saucer farming gates for the Mog Tomes. Ready check. Alright, awesome. Okay, and this is Eden's verse 2. Okay. Nice. I hear Garuda.
It worked! Both wind and fire have answered the call! Ryne, are you alright?
Garuda and Ifrit. Awesome. A very underrated song too. Alright. Hello. Alright. Ow. Okay. Oh hey, I remember that from Hall of Novice. Berlanti, I got you. Okay, what is this? Oh. Ow. Live and learn. Alright, Ifrit's turn now. Thank you. Oh, damn. Thank you. Ow. Wow, I landed so delicately. Did you see that? Impossible, where doth the spring. Reaching wind and fire, engulfing flame, we are born anew. Oh, are they combining? Alright, I have enough, damn it. Can you let me stand still for 1 minute, please? That would be nice. Okay, get in there. Okay. There you are. You're welcome. Ah, I did a prayer too. Okay. Nice. Oh. Get here. This is another chaotic battle. GG. Wow. I would not have done that as a black mage, for sure. Yeah, good job, everyone. Alright, awesome. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Photo. Yeah. Maya can get closer. Alright, thank you. Disable target. Okay. You. Okay, you're good. Okay, I think we're good now. Great healer LB. Yeah. Like, I was waiting for it because, like, it just seemed like I was not going to have enough time really to, like, revive anyone because, like, we were constantly just moving all over the map. Because they were constantly, like, bombarding us with, all sorts of, like, AoEs and stuff. But, yeah. Also, the healer LB3, we were praying as well, which was, pretty cute. Okay. Alright, awesome. That fight really tests your movement. Alright, thank you guys. Alright. Yeah, I probably would not be able to do that as a black mage. Sorry about the slow initial res. Left to swift cast and hit res, not realize it didn't go off. Oh no, you're fine. It's no worries. Yeah, it's all good. Combining the contrasting powers of different primals, that seems an awful lot like the Ultima weapon. In any case, I'm pleased to see that you were able to successful here as you were in the Praetorium. For a moment, I thought Ryne lost control of the ether. Luckily, we managed to avoid any major disasters, from what I could tell. And then wasting it on Broil. Classic. That two such ferocious beings shall meld into a single entity is frightful indeed. Further research must needs be performed to fully comprehend this unexpected phenomenon. That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that. But you took them down all the same. I suppose the main thing is that we're now two elements closer to restoring the Aether of the Empty. Let's go and see what difference it made. It's a lime watermelon Jolly Rancher. Strawberry lime, I guess. It actually worked, just as Urianger said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repayed manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Gaia. Lime and mango, perhaps? Yeah, for sure. Is something the matter? One more element, and then what? You've achieved the impossible, while will still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So, almighty Eden, can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Give my life back, damn you. I still hunger. Oh boy. Extinguish that accursed light, awaken our true power. Enough riddles, tell me who I am. You are. I am Gaia. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories, fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me. Ugh. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice calls from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. Ah, umbrella. Just get over with, will you? Poor Gaia, the fairy lives inside her. Why would it let her suffer like this? I wish there was something we could do to help. Pray be on thy God, my friend. Gaia may yet relinquish control to the voice within. Hero of Darkness. A Heart of Darkness. Thancred is looking particularly chipper, despite the heavy rainfall. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing on site in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Gaia's looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core. Okay, what is this one? This is the third one, right? I'm just trying to keep track of how long we have to go. Eden's core. I'm not sure what's going on with Gaia, but it's certainly a cause for concern. Perhaps this is the fairy making itself known. What does it want? Why won't it tell me? Now that I think about it, I don't really know all that much about Eden. Since we need to find out its connection to Gaia, I should try to understand it at a deeper level. To be honest, there isn't much else I can do. We set forth to restore the element of ice. I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing, is this going to bring the empty back the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at points of ethereal inspection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform and in the decades to come regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Nymphalia hadn't stopped it. Even if Ryne had inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. That is true. After all, the Empty have been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it'll stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those of generations yet to come. You'll do all of this for a world you may not live long enough to see. Well, here I am so absorbed in my own problems that I barely a thought for anyone besides myself. For so long I've listened to that voice telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live it like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never found out. Ryne's the Oracle of Light, here to mend this broken world. What does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death, a monster. It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father, next it'll be all of you. And I'll be back to where I started, where I've always been, alone. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Ryne, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Are we there yet? 2 left. Welcome back, Super. Yeah, welcome back. Are we there yet for what, exactly? Yeah, if you're available, yeah, let me know, and I'll add you to the party. We're on, Primal Exodus. Something's wrong. I know it. That much is clear. If we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden, we may even be joined by the void-sent friends of hers. I need to go for a walk, get a walk done. After that, I'll see. Okay, no rush. If we have a repeat of our first visit to Eden, we may even be joined by those void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia is doing, Urianger and I will stay with Ryne. Yeah, this is the 3rd raid. Okay, cool. Yeah, Annie might have rocked past me. All the new players are past me now. Ah! My name's Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Good shot. Eden, the flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what I've been waiting for all this time? Oh, that's not good. What is this? I'm just using a simple VTuber program, VTube Mini. The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame, pathetic, mindless, and easily bent to their will. Sin Eaters? Now the time of awakening has come. Ugh. Toumeya, Ryne senses sin eaters. What has happened? Well, yeah, it is a giant sin eater, of course. Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now. And what is that? That was close. Biblically accurate birdstorm. The software I'm using is VitoTube Mini. This is a basic VTuber program. Like the things you're seeing me react to, these are like 4 different images of my eyes closed, my mouth open, my mouth closed, eyes open, etc. And it's reacting to how I'm speaking on mic. It's pretty simple. But it does the job. She's in a bad way, but at least she doesn't seem to have lost control. Yeah, Fuji didn't have eyes, I think. Tuesday, banned. I think that's a banned term, right? She's unconscious. Gasp. What entity is this that should hold a horde of sin eaters in its thrall, and to what end? Tuesday's not banned, is he? I mean, I don't think so, right? Hope not. Oh, banned terms. Yeah. Also, boob. I could say boob. Yeah, boobs are safe. I'm gonna snooze the ad again. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First we must deal with those sin eaters. Toumeya, if thou would care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. A world without boob is no world at all. Yeah. Iconoclasm. Okay, this raid is unlocked. However, I do want to take a break here and run ads because we're going to get another ad break in like 5 minutes. So I just want to run the ads very quick. And then we'll immediately queue in afterwards, if that's okay. Okay. All good. Alright. Alright, folks, be right back. Remember to stretch, drink water, walk around, and we'll come right back, and we'll do the third raid for the second set. So, be right back. Tuesday, you're okay, right? You're not banned or anything. Anyways, be right back. Hello guys, we're back. Alright. I think I was joking about being able to post a link. Also, Flynn, if you like that quote you just said, would be good on Discord for the quotes channel. Because it is wise wisdom. A world without boobs is no world at all. Alright. We're gonna commence ready check. No goodie, a thunderstorm. Oh yikes. Stay safe. Alright. Duty finder and 7 minutes. Not bad. Alright, let's take a look. As you and your comrades prepare to restore the last of the 6 elements, Gaia's mind is suddenly seized in the grip of an unknown malevolent force. Dark aether swirls around her and slowly coalesces into an ominous glyph, hovering high above Eden. From nowhere, a vast swarm of sin eaters circle around it, as moths to a flame, and a voice that emanates from within the core claims to hold dominion over those creatures of light. Okay, we'll read that later, but okay. Iconoclasm. The Idol of Darkness.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
And the birds. That is a lot of birds. That's what's controlling them? So all these individual birds are sin eaters. Ow. Those void gates, be careful. Void gates appear. Rude. Thank you. Oh, I see. I got you. Okay. Oh. Okay, do we go to the opposite element then, I guess? I guess not. If need be, we'll do a healer LB3 again, just in case. Opposites. Okay. Thank you. I'm assuming don't aim those at your party members. Oh. Okay. That's the best mech ever. Leave me alone, you damn birds. Ouch. Oh, DPS check. Lovely. Yes. I keep forgetting that I have a Flatorous Rapture, the AoE one. It's good to remember that. Watch back color portal. Going blue first. Ow. Rude. Safe to overlap the teleports. I don't like the look of this. Okay, watch for color. So opposites, stand opposite. Alright. Alright, cool. Color changes, opposite again. Alright. This is purple, get out of here. Thank you. DPS check. That's bullshit. Alright, did that do it? Okay. Okay, so opposite color here, right? Or... Okay. And then it's gonna do blue first. Nuts. Oh, that's called an umbral effect. And then astral, I'm assuming, is light, right? Teleport to a tower. Okay. Alright, tank battle. You guys can do this. It's so much to keep track of what... It's so much to keep track of once the aspects and gates appear. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of more mechanics in this raid series. Each individual, like, raid, but... Plus, it's like a lot of new stuff too I've seen as well, like new mechanics. My brain does not handle opposites well, so I can't make the snap judgments needed on this fight. I died doing what I loved, using Reaper LB3. You guys almost got it though. Almost there. Almost. down 2% now. Come on. You got this. Almost there. Oh my god. Can they actually do it? They're almost there. Come on. I'm so nervous. Alright, 1%. This is quite the launch, yeah. Go, go, go. And... let's go. Haha. Let's go. GG. Goats. That was fun. Yeah, good job to that tank. Yeah, you definitely deserve the wee haha there. Definitely deserve the wee haha for that. Alright.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Nice. Alright. Grim, wanna get closer? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Did that with my code tank and my voice as well. Even understanding the mechanics is not enough. Yeah, these raids definitely feel more mechanic heavy for sure. Okay. Alright, roll for loot, please. I do want the loot. We had to explain this one in VC for notice. Nice. Alright. Thank you guys, as always. Bow. Alright, let's continue. One more to go. Did it with my co-tank on this as well. Even understanding the mechanics is not enough. Sin Eaters are drawn to the Oracle of Darkness, just as she herself was drawn to Eden. First and foremost, among their kind. Okay, I'm not dying on the next one. The interior is secure. With the eaters gone, I thought Gaia might show some signs of improvement, but she hasn't so much as stirred. She won't wake up. What do we do? Gonna go grab my dinner very quick. Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming there's gonna be a little bit of build-up to the next one. So, we'll see. Gonna remember that, Annie. What is this place? Where is everyone? It's quiet. So I'm all alone. Even the ferry is gone. Endless silence, endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet. Now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them. All their interfering and fussing, yet I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There's no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they could stay lost forever. Only this pain will leave me. I see darkness smoke. That's not a good thing. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia. Mother. Father. Wake up. I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. Now that you say you won't be dying in the next... I will make fun of you. I was reading what Borlanti said in chat. I didn't specifically say that. I'm pretty sure I will die multiple times again. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do, like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits. I never... Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Aw. Thank goodness, I was so worried about you. Do you have to be so loud? Aw. The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Ryne's voice ringing to my head. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it. That point stands just for another person now. Alright. Whatever that thing was, it was able to control a vast swarm of Sin Eaters, much like Vothri. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a Light Warden. In any case, it's gone now. I just hope it stays gone. We still don't know exactly what happened, but at least the danger's past for now. Though Gaia hath regained consciousness, I surmise that it shan't be some time before she's fully recovered from her ordeal. than ice. Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than usual. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you long enough. Please carry on with what you came to do. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream. A stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They were only brief flashes, seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it felt like. Minfilia, that is, the first Oracle of the Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is our counterpart under Zodiac, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. Aye, the night's return did tip the ethereal balance toward activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. Everything alright? It's nothing. Do not pretend that I just noticed you smiling there. I did notice a smile there. Or a smirk, at least. Anyway, let's forget all about that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason to delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva then, Toumeya, is the only one here who actually seen the primal. Perhaps you could describe her for us. She and the great worm Racevalgar shared an undying bond. A woman named Deseo made herself a vessel for Shiva. So she summoned into her body the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago. Such a thing should be possible. I know, heaven's word music. The long since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Deseo, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. It was this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So she was able to control it herself. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking out loud, that's all. Anyway, better get going. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. Ignore the party message, wrong channel. Okay. It's time to draw out the ether. I was thinking... that I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. What? Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. This is kind of a bad idea. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet, the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in the much same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten what Toumeya does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as she and Ryne beat the tar out of each other. Yeah, I'm in agreement. I don't want to hurt her. In any case, the Aether only returns to the empty once the creature's been slain. Although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. Thought you had more sense, Ryne. It's not as bad as it sounds. I don't want to fight Ryne. With a deiform entity as volatile as the primals we had previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Ryne would be hard-pressed to retain control. Toumeya would have no recourse but to defend herself by any means necessary, else her life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I gotta try. I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take the risk like this for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the ether, just like the other Sin Eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. 'Tis a disconcerting eventuality, one we cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we were aligned the elements, things would eventually return to how they were following the flood. If I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. Eden would actually know how to take care of a paradise, aka Eden. Isn't some sort of house pet we're dealing with? If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it's been a gamble every step of the way. We managed to come this far because of faith in ourselves and in each other. I made my feelings in the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Toumeya? My memories to guide the summoning, what could possibly go wrong? I'll hold back as much as possible. I don't like this. Ryne, I suppose that if you got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? Ask Crystal. It's gonna work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for our sakes, I certainly hope so. Because if the primal takes over... It'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. Thancred is worried. I am also worried. All of us. If you're not including me, I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I'll do what I want when I want. Made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, then the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So this is how much it means to you. Okay then. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. I don't know how, but I could see her too. This might actually work. Refulgence. Alrighty, last one. Alrighty, last one for tonight. Ready check. Let me talk to them very quickly. Meeting's left a chance, all I could do is wait and pray. Do you think the 12 could hear me here in the first? I think Eden is sending her thoughts to me. I see Ysael and Shiva. They only wanted peace, a land where dragon and mankind could live side by side. Archbishop Thornton offered their corporeal forms as vessels, into which likenesses of preeminent figures from Asgardian history were projected. However, the nature in which each met their demise is perhaps not best dwelt upon. Alright. Okay. Dinner is eaten. Nice. So she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, but actually trying to change it. Yep. Oh, there we are. Alright, last one.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
It's the same transformation sequence. Whoa, she looks so cool. Literally.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Heh, cool. Alright.
Fools, you would stoke the fires of conflict.
I don't think I said it, but I really love the new versions of these primals. It's so cool to see them like this in this raid series.
Such impudence!
Ow.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength.
Did she change form? Oh wow.
Shatter.
Yeah, her look here looks like a Ysael.
Your blood shall freeze!
This mechanic again. Awesome. Oh, get away. Ow. Nuts. Thank you.
Shatter. The light shall usher in peace. Such impudence!
Deliver everlasting.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Snap. Snap. I guess not. Stop the light from flooding this fraction world. World shall be purified. Alright. Darkness in your heart shall be your undoing. Oh, it's this song. I heard this before.
Speak up! Light consume you.
Yeah, I definitely heard this song before. Frozen Mirror.
Such impudence!
Oh shit.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength.
Oh, that's close. Oh crap, I'm dead. Yep. I knew that was gonna happen.
The light shall usher in peace.
Well, there's my death flame. I mean, you may laugh at me now. Oh. I got you. There we go. All right, and
Such power. I can't.
oh, what? What is this? The lights.
It's too much for her to bear.
Save her.
Ugh, she won't last much longer. Enough of this. Power of darkness, answer my call. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah.
Save your bestie.
Damn this light! Damn it all!
Shatter the ice and free Ryne. Oh, they gave us another LB3.
Not on my future. Our future.
I can laugh about you and Borlanti.
See what tomorrow
Yeah.
brings.
GG. One more photo. That was fun. A lot more cinematic too as well. Also the music though too. Yeah, that's where that song comes from. Because I've heard it before in the FC house. Eden's verse completes. Yep, that was fun. Loot. Let's take a photo right in front of Gaia here. Yeah. All right. Okay, so there we are, group pose. I take no responsibility for that. Me. This might take a while for me to kind of fix, but y'all are good to head out. Thank you guys so much for the runs. If you'd like to leave party and head out, thank you guys so much. I'm just gonna tweak this here. But again, thank you guys so much. Yeah, Eden was definitely a lot of fun. And thank you guys. Yeah, we'll do the last 4 next week. Because I want to get through 5.3 MSQ before that. And yeah, let Amaya know as well. Like, I'm thankful, like, for it as well. Thankful for her, their help as well. Okay. Right, I am good. Right. Right. Grimathy, you're perfectly fine. You... I'll brush up on the last 4 so I can be a bit proficient in them for the next time. Okay. Yeah, for sure, definitely. And then... let's go there. Yeah, good screenshot. Alright. Alright. Alright, guys. Take care. Thank you. Ryne. You were there. I heard you. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone. But Gaia... What? That hammer. It matches your dress. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. Send me a DM when you eventually do the Shadowbringers Alliance raids. They're my fave. I will do those. So as I said, we'll do these raids today, 5.3. Then we'll finish the Eden raids, and then we're going to do the Alliance raids. That's the plan for going forward. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. It's another FFA track. Anyway, it might even make a nice necklace. It's a brilliant idea. Yep, Balam Garden. Wilt thou not rush to our aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because it would seem Gaia's beaten me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. Ahem. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Could it be? Father Bird, if you don't mind, but you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it hardens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Fine, you win. If there's anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. Yeah, make it a full-on date day. I suppose we deserve a little treat after all that hard work. We certainly do. Ah. There they were, laughing as if we had not had a care in the world. Fleeting though it was in that moment, I was content. My life was never meant to be so simple. Alright. Okay guys, perfectly good timing for another ad break. Thank you so much for joining, Amaya. Take care. I shall disband as well. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys again. Take care. Alright. Alrighty, so yeah. Those were fun. Can't wait to do the last four next time. But we're gonna take one last break, and we're gonna see what happens afterwards. So, be right back. Hello guys, we're back. Yeah, thank you guys again for the help for the parties as well. Like, if you need to head out, totally understandable. Please take care of yourselves. And yeah, till next time. We're gonna finish here, and then we don't have that much to do afterwards, so... excuse me. Let's see. Let's talk to everyone. I've had my share of close shaves, but that was terrifying, to put it mildly. I can only hope the ends justify the means. Ice, being most naturally aligned to light among all elements, did interact with Ryne's innate gifts in ways unforeseen. Were we not graced with the timely appearance of the Oracle of Darkness, I fear this tale would have ended somewhat prematurely. I let myself get a little carried away there, but it was definitely the one I was definitely the one controlling my powers. Not the other way around. Even so, I hope I never have to use them again. I'm so sorry everyone, I clearly have a long way to go before I could handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, and as I have faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. Let's get determination. It's life. Oh wow. And the crystal is completely, like, normal colored, I guess. Or ice colored, whatever. Come on. It feels like I'm witnessing the miracle performed by Minfilia 100 years ago all over again. The rapid propagation of flora appeareth to be limited to the intersections of ethereal channels, as per our earlier findings. Nonetheless, 'tis cause to rejoice that the seeds of aether have quickened in the barren garden that is the empty. All this greenery, it's far more than I dared to hope. I can't help but worry that it's too good to be true. Life, finds a way. Hold on. I'm actually gonna look up, the, Google Doc, because I want to know, which, quest this is. I think there's another quest after this to wrap up, this section, but let me see. Okay, life finds a way. Okay, awesome. It's this quest, and then there's another quest afterward called Worlds Apart, which requires 5.2 MSQ, and then the quest after that requires 5.3 MSQ. So we have 2 more quests to go. Ryne is ecstatic to see the first signs of greenery in the empty. I can feel all the revitalized elements working in harmony. I always believed Eden held the power to restore the empty, but never expected it to happen so quickly. I never did get the hang of summoning primals correctly. You're the one who made this possible. I don't know which one to pick. Because Gaia... This makes it sound like she's the only one, but Gaia, like, helped us, though. Let's be nice and include her as well. Hammer, what are you talking about? I'm a woman of gentle birth, hardly the sort to be swinging such a rude thing about. Toumeya must be imagining things, hehe. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced aether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with a rest. Also, I just noticed it. There's also a fire going on too, kind of symbolizing that fire is also here in the empty as well. I must say, Ryne, it's quite refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Well, if my experience here taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I met all sorts of kind people who've gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. Seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That is, if you don't mind. No, it's fine. Really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But, on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you wherever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections of staying around. You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia. Might I suggest we continue the conversation in Amarang? Though the empty may now suppose it supporteth voyage, the land's normalization hath but begun. To leave it over long still entaileth risk. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you needn't worry about. Let's go. Our encampment returneth in its present state for our anticipated return. I cannot help but wonder how the land may change in our absence. To think Ryne is the same girl I rescued from Yulmore. Compared to the way she was back then, the difference is like night and day. Off to Mortsuk, are we? Can't say I care for the place. The marketplace reminds me of Yulmore, but instead of fine delicacies, they peddle... Well, I don't know what they are exactly. What do I know? What I do know is that they're far too wriggly for my liking. Oh, come on, they're delicious. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalford. I want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mortsuk, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I might live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I know. I think I know the one you mean. They may not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jelly wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. Those coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly. Heaven forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Toumeya, may I ask a favor of thee? Whilst Thancred and I return unto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Ryne and Gaia to Mortsuk. Sounds like a plan. Okay, let's actually take a look at the landscape. Because I wonder if that's changed too here. Okay, so it was pretty much that central area that we were at, so... Yeah, that would make sense, like, it would take a long time for the rest of the world to change, but... Okay. I don't know why I was expecting it to look different, but... Alright. I'm looking forward to showing Gaia around the Crystarium, but we better finish our work here first. I'm prepared to give this more fair a try, although I should probably shut my eyes when I do. And my nose, come to think of it. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. This guy has Xenos hair, and I don't like it. I just see Xenos. Anyway. I will once we get out of this desert town. If I have to spend another night in that dingy little room, I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll instigate the availability of more comfortable lodging post-haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Mortsuk at least for the time being. Might take a while for me to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Toumeya, I really appreciate everything you've done. I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Still fretting about that, aren't you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, did it? Oh, you're right. How about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have the coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the regulars' cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating them? One way to find out, I guess. I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking of the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the Empty to see how things are coming along. Don't even think about leaving me behind. Okay. So the next quest requires 5.2 MSQ. I'm wondering, would now be a good place to stop here or do this quest and then end there? Because I feel like a good amount of time would have passed here compared to doing the 5.2 MSQ or not. Would it make a difference? I'm totally fine with continuing for this last quest. But the quest after it requires 5.3. It was part of the 5.2 patch. Okay. Alright then. Hopefully not a lot of time has passed for it. So, that's the case. Let's... Okay. Alright, time has passed. Hello, we're back. Worlds apart. The Ifrit is bearer of tidings of some description. Good news, at least. It has the potential to be good news. I received word from Master Urianger. Fortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He requested I return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely of places for important meetings. I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Sounds good. I just realized something. I know we're trying to restore balance to the Empty, and we've done that with all of the elements, but they did bring up the fact that Astral and Umbral, Light and Dark, were also elements as well. And I wonder if we're going to have to, like, do, for the remaining trials, we're going to have to, like, impart Light and Darkness and fight primals of those elements to restore the Light and the Darkness there, too, perhaps? Because it wasn't just the 6 elements, it was also the light and the darkness too that was also balancing everything out. Yeah, don't answer that. I'm just speculating. But okay. Hi guys, been a while. Even though it's been like 5 minutes, but okay. Pray accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Ryne's been telling me about? These are words best delivered in person. Did something happen to the empty? Naught that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium. The propagation of flora continues apace. So what's this about then? Are we ready to tell them about leaving, or is this something else? Is this about their weakening a link between their souls and their bodies? Because I know we played it off as a joke last time in MSQ, but when Urianger was trying to walk on water, but he had a moment of weakness there, and so did Thancred. Like, yeah, it was funny, it was a joke, but still, I was more overly concerned with the fact that I feel like they're weakening because these two were the ones who were in the longest by a couple of years, like him 5 years and Urianger 3 years. Like the links to their bodies are being weakened. So I wonder if they're going to address that. As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the Source. However, unlike Toumeya, Thancred and I exist only as aether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the Source, though the thread that binds us to them, doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely. Now with the wheels of change in the empty set in motion, we believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. Yeah. It hardly seems worth losing our bodies over, though. You have to go back to your own world. Who are we to stop you? I knew this day would come, You still have Gaia and Toumeya. I know that you'll see this through to the end, together. We will. I may not be half the woman Ophelia was, but I have friends I could turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinions at times, or perhaps to save their worlds and let their actions do the talking, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Just promise me you won't Nah, we're not gonna say that. We won't let you down. Though I cannot say what the future might bring, no doubt Ryne and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the ferry are yet to be solved, whether thou should find the answers that thou seekest or nay. Lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own, never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand, yet know that no matter where we may be, Ever shall we pray for your success. The Urianger and Thancred set to lead the first. It seems wise to share this development with Yalfort. We'll continue to oversee expeditions into the empty. Okay, so we're really going through with it. They're really gonna leave. And I wonder if the Exarch, if those devices are ready. Wild that these raids are not required. I kind of wish that they kind of harkened back to like A Realm Reborn and kind of requiring the Crystal Tower in order for us to proceed. Because, yeah, they really should put the Coils of Bahamut and this here too, since it's pretty important world building as well, since they're trying to restore the desolate wasteland beyond Norvrant. It is so MSQ connected, yeah. You're back sooner than expected. Is everything alright? Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort as it were, make the necessary provisions should further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Mistress Toumeya. And now to wait 6 more months to find out more. Oh hey, got the Ryne. Was this dropped in the final, in the Shiva battle? Blue Fields. This is the song from Shiva too, isn't it? Yeah, from Shiva. 5.2 came out in February of 2020. Yeesh. A month before COVID started. Yeah. All finished for the empty for the time being. Good. Should you need to return at any point, we shall have all the necessary supplies. Alright, sorry Mr. Beaky number 2, but I have a new minion. Ryne, where are you? There you are. So 5.3 was delayed. Right, makes sense. Thankfully, we only have to wait till Friday or Saturday. So cute. Okay. Before we do that, let's unlock this. Talk about Ryne's first report. Let's just unlock these. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records to such to a bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver. I've asked Ryne to provide reports on your activities. This first report will cover the time from your arrival in the empty to your battle with Titan. Truth be told, I cannot help feeling this was a rather large burden to place on Ryne. No doubt she hasn't had enough on her plate as it is. Hi, Ryne. Luray, I did what you asked. Toumeya, just the person I was hoping to see. Is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it's impertinent of me to ask, but what business might you have with Toumeya? Actually, I brought something to show you. Thancred and Urianger brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the empty. Urianger seems to think they are Eden's memories, captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? And there was that time I died, and then there was that time I fell off the ledge. As you graze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your mind, the intensity that far exceeds anything you've experienced. What's wrong? Oh, that happens. Different from how you remember it. How odd. What would cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? While we've been extracting and realigning enormous amounts of ether, maybe that affected the crystal in some way. Even so, I suspect we could find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that never actually happened, studying them may help us to prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. Speaking of studying, Urianger gave me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I'd best go back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon. Eden's Gate Savage. And then again. Ryne informs me that the balance is now being restored to all 6 elements in the empty. As such, representatives from the Crystarium will be making regular visits to the camp to observe any changes that occur. They shall oversee the delivery of whatever supplies they may require. Once again, Ryne has kindly agreed to provide a report of your travails in the empty, up to and including the encounter with the being known as Shiva. The preliminary verbal account left me gobsmacked to say the least. Blu-ray finally finished. Toumeya, how goes it? Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. I was wondering if you'd like to join Gaia and I for some traditional Mordsuk afternoon tea. Oh, perfect. And in the meantime, I can read through your report. Now that that's taken care of, let's head over to the tea stall. Or that, there's one more thing. This concerned you, Toumeya. I found this in Eden's core, and it seemed like it could be important. For all I know, it might even help me get my memories back. When I look at it more closely, I see images of you swirling around inside. Whatever this is, it probably means a lot more to you than it does me. This crystal contains Eden's memories. We've seen one of these before, haven't we? Nod. As you stare intently at the crystal, your mind is overwhelmed with visions of struggles past, twisted and distorted by some unknown force. Whatever is the matter? It's the same as last time. The only explanation I could think of is that it's Eden's own power altered the memories somehow. Was that before or after they were crystallized? What difference does it make? Regardless of how it was made and where it came from, I can't think of any possible use for this thing. If you want it, Toumeya, it's yours. It looks like I was the one wasting time on this occasion. Let's go and try this tea I've heard so much about. Gaia, wait a moment. Toumeya, you're still looking a bit green around the gills. Perhaps you can join us next time instead. Anyway, I better catch up with Gaia. Alright, enjoy your date. While this crystal may not serve as an accurate record of your battles, it can provide a glimpse of what might have been. It could even help in the mentally preparing yourself for the foes you've yet to face. Since it contains images of both you and your exploits, it seems only right that you should be the one to safeguard it. Okay. Eden's verse Savage. Fun times. I am not going to do any of these. Alright, cool. So, let's take a look at the gear that they got. Eden's Gate. Let's see what they got here. Eden's Gate male offending. I'm just gonna be going over like the gear here. It's kind of cool. It would be nice, like with Valkyrie wings or something. This would be like a high paladin like look, I guess. It's a shame it's not dyeable, which would be amazing. Some of the Eden gear is really lovely. Okay, let's delete that outfit. And then do that again. Let's look at the maiming gear. I'm gonna be here for a bit, but I'm curious about the glam. Maiming. And then... Very cool. God, the feet remind me of Aqua from Kingdom Hearts. I kind of want like footwear like that. I don't know. Toumeya's design right now kind of reminds me of Aqua, and I kind of want to make her look similar to that. But yeah, the footgear here definitely looks like Aqua's armor. I kind of want to make like an Aqua look to Toumeya. Alright, safely up. Striking. Striking. It's okay. Scouting. Oh, my bad. I forgot to, there we go. Not my favorite, but... Whoops. Let's look at the healer. Okay, I'm assuming it's probably the same. Oh, it's not. Alright. Let's do aiming. Aiming... yeah. Eden's verse. Okay, these ones are, yeah, they're recolors. But let's look at the fending gear. Okay, not bad. Maiming. Okay. I will go through those afterwards, but let's go back to the Crystarium again. Also, I think I need to gear up my my Dark Knight as well, and my casters too, because I think I still have some eye level 430 gear left on me. I'm trying not to get poetic gear on my Dark Knight and my casters, just because I'm going through the MSQ with them, and I don't want to be overly powerful. I want to get the weapon and gear coffers from the MSQ, just so I can upgrade my my MSQ specific jobs. Everything else is just fair game. Just dump poetics on everything else. Alright, let's go back to the pendants. Alright, my friend. We're gonna talk to you next time. Leave it at a cliffhanger. And we're gonna start 5.3 on Friday. If I am working on Friday, if I get called into work, we will resume on Saturday. Because Saturday I am also free that day. But thank you guys so much for hanging out, doing the battles with me, doing the raids. It was a lot of fun to have your company here today with me. And we will resume MSQ on Friday or Saturday. For Friday, for sure we'll try Friday. And then after that, we will finish the last 4 of the Eden Raid series, and then we'll move on to Alliance Raids, which is very exciting. Yeah, Grim, everyone, take care. Let me promote myself. Socials. Blue Sky. YouTube. And of course, I am fundraising. Get the rest of my stuff and my car out of California. But yeah, there we go. Thank you guys for also donating an avocado for the fundraiser. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Orion. Thank you, Super. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the gift sub as well for Tuesday, Super. And yeah, we will continue next time. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. And I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.